as the games that it's spinning. Game Boy Advance.
Kanto Pokemon. Charmander is actually at number 3 with 10 trades. 2000 on up to defeat the 8 gyms that you're only there to do, but taking hours of my time on teleport pads that if you grew up in the 90s didn't have internet to Google a tutorial of how to get out of the dead ends.
But will I play the game again? Of course I will. It's Pokemon.
I even replayed it on a road trip down to Florida a couple years ago. Oh, and Yellow is just the same game but with Pikachu as your starter. So it's more directed towards anime fans since it came out a year after it premiered, and it has Jesse and James in it. That's cool. Sure, you can get the other starters later, but I like having a Squirtle to beat Brock's ass as fast as I can. So making Pikachu a 4th starter makes it the worst out of the 3.
And if you're wondering why I didn't really go into depth in why I liked the game more than I didn't, my answer to that is, what can I really say?
The rivalry with Blue is nice since most of the newer games' rivals feel like they're just trying to kiss my ass with how nice they've been. Like, give me a reason to want to battle and kick the hell out of them. Blue is literally the rival people name Asshat because they hate him so much. We need more of that. Please give me a new Blue, Silver, or Paul, at least.
Don't give me a friend. Give me a personal nemesis to destroy.
Besides that, there's really nothing special about them. Just the regular bare bones rock, paper, scissors battling and catching system that's been used for 26 years in every Pokemon game after that. What I did like about the first few evil teams is that they were actually scary and sort of rip-offs of the actual Mafia. Now the evil teams are just skipping classes and ripping up their homework. Oh, Scarlet and Violet. They're definitely games. I just want to start off by saying this game is beautiful. You have full 360 movement with the camera. Even in battles, you can see the sprawling landscape that makes up this huge map. Pokemon is now an official MMORPG with you being able to play multiplayer with up to 4 other people per session. I'm not sure if it's just me, but with multiplayer comes a lot of lag and slowdown. And if your friend is walking with their Pokemon, it skips frames every time it moves, so it doesn't look good, but I'm fine with it, I guess.
They added 107 new Pokemon, making it over 1,000 Pokemon species canon, so the phrase "gotta catch them all" is getting more and more impossible.
Some good, some bad, but I'll get to those later. They adapted the overworld Pokemon encounters that originally started in Let's Go, but was definitely perfected in Legends Arceus. But I think they forgot to add the whole crouching behind something for stealth and throwing a Pokeball to catch the Pokemon without even going into a battle. That's what made Legends Arceus stand out to me, and it might be one of my favorite Pokemon games out of the series because of it. And it's a shame it's not here. And the character customization is just kinda disappointing. Granted, there's way more options than ever before with the male characters finally allowing for more feminine options like makeup, eyeliner, and longer hair. I can finally make Pokemon's ultimate femme lad. My character's name is Max, and he's gonna be the head of the GSA at the Yuva Academy one day.
Only 4 outfits? Off?
Yeah, you have the choice of 4 total school uniforms of your game's main fruit. You're stuck with either orange or purple. There's no choice besides what season you're currently living in. Yeah, I just love living in Canada.
Oh, and this. I know what you're all saying. But Alex, the game just came out. What did you expect? There is gonna be glitches. No, that is a horrible mindset to have.
This game, need I remind you, is $80 at launch, and most of the world starts lagging because of the textures slowly loading in from you just walking normally.
I'm sorry, did I say $80? Since I went to opening night and pre-ordered it, it costs me $90.35.
I think we were...
So I don't know if I picked something for this Riolu egg from the Iron Islands, so because I don't have the Iron Islands written down here. No. Yeah. I didn't get a Torkoal yet. Okay. I put in a different tib this time. It's actual Pokemon one. So it's running low on cards right now, so let's do this one. And that's... Ooh, Krabby. Okay. Nah, fam. You're not gonna attack my hometown. Mm-mm. Hey. I just froze her cat to death. Oh. Why did Flame Wheel do nothing and then Flamethrower demolished it? Huh? That didn't work. Gone. Like, I thought there was... I just beat your boss! What are you doing? I just beat your boss. Leave me alone. Get your Krogunk out of my face. Hey, Ma. What's going on, Ma? Still haven't gotten a couch? You know I have money, right? You can bring my bed down from upstairs. I haven't really been using it, so... I cannot wait to get to Snow Point City, because I cannot wait to get till I have to go through Snow Point City, because I'm gonna change I'm gonna change Gerda's costume, to the winter one, because it looks fierce as hell. 'Cause I'm jealous of it, to be honest. Bruh. Wait, can I use surf yet? Yes, I can. Awesome. There it is. I so want to walk around the next convention. I want to have my Switch with, like, I want to cosplay as as an evil teen grunt. And, like, walk around conventions and battle with my Switch on the actual games with said, like, grunts, like, typical Pokemon. Like, if I were to cosplay as a Team Galactic grunt, then I would have like a Skunky, Beautyfly, Skunk Tank, Glameow, Perugly, like all of those. Team Rocket grunt would be like Raticate, like Beedrill. Okay, it's time. It's time for the snow outfit. The winter outfit. I'm so excited. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh my gosh. I don't think skirts are the best thing to wear in the wintertime, but whatever. Okay, if we're going to Snow Point City, I need warmth, please. Yeah. I'm supposed to get strength at some point? I thought. Fuck off. Okay. Route 216. I think I go this way. Bitches. And this one. Ponyta? No. This one. Duskull doing the dab. It's the dabbing Duskull card. Nice. 217? The hell? Shit. Okay. 217 is for some reason a separate area. This one. Frickatot! And that's a vintage card, actually. It's, I don't know if it's showing up. There it is. Yeah. And a cutie lakefront is also a new area. Squirtle, I think I... Squirtle, let's see. Oh, okay then. Jesus. That was awful stat. Ooh, this bitch. I think I know you. This Metacham's not gonna evolve, is it? I mean, not Metacham. This Haunter isn't gonna evolve, is it? Yeah, it's this bitch.
Pokémon is a video game series that was released in 1998 with Pokémon Red
and a Alolan Raichu from a guy named Moist Hand. I obviously
SnES. You pick between a male and female elf to play as, and this game is just throwing toys at houses. It doesn't matter if you get it on the roof of the house or in the chimney, and even if you miss, there's no discipline. And after delivering all the toys to the 5 houses in the entire world, you win and you're booted back to the title screen.
Santa and the elves are already planning for next year.
I know. I saved Christmas, no need to thank me.
They will go down in history.
I spent $5 on this game. Well, that was fun. A game about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is a cute one, but only filling it with 4 minigames that takes 11 minutes to play puts it in the shitty shovelware category that no one should even buy or even think about. But people did buy this game, so naturally, they released Santa Claus is Coming to Town the next year. If they got the rights to the movie to make this game, I'm surprised they didn't use original clips from the movie considering the total lack of originality. Oh, that's right, they put all the effort into Rudolph's ass.
thank you to Candy Evie and 8-Bit Dino for inspiring this video. Sorry, buddy, I gotta do this to ya. There. You're an advertisement now. Oh, ew, it's a hacked shiny. At least it came with a Master Ball. Wonder Trading was a feature in Pokemon X and Y where you could randomly connect with another person around the world, and in return you'd get that player's Pokemon. It was ingenious and so popular that it's been in every Pokemon game since. Well, besides a couple of spin-offs and remakes, but the core of Wonder Trading has stuck around all of these years. Did anyone else watch Nappy's Wonder Trade Wednesday streams back in 2015, 2016? Is that just me? But in the year of our planet, 2024, the original Wonder Trade servers have unfortunately died. But now with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, it's called Surprise Trade. But for the sake of this video, I will be referring to it as Wonder Trade, like how it always should be. I did say YT Candy Evie and 8-Bit Dino inspired this video, so you can assume what kind of video this is. I Wonder Traded 1,000 Pokemon. But not just any random Pokemon, no. 1,000 of the same Pokemon. I chose my favorite Ghost and Dark type Pokemon because it is the season of spooky. I of course chose Spiritomb. That reminds me, I need to go change into my Halloween costume.
Hey, yo, who wants to battle? Yo? I don't know what that was. So this is my Team Skullgrunt cosplay. I got these skeleton gloves and I just cut the tips off because I thought that would be pretty cool. They don't originally have gloves, but I thought, why not? Skeleton gloves? That'd be a cool addition. Made the straps out of socks. And I got the necklace off of Etsy, actually. It is actually made out of metal. Oh, and I've attached my own Mega Stone to it. And with it being such a rare Pokemon usually, you'd think it would be hard to get 1,000 of them, right? Well, no. You can easily breed them like any other Pokemon. I'm sure that should be common knowledge by now, but I didn't know that until Sword and Shield came out. If you've seen Candy Evie's or 8-Bit Dino's video on this, you'll know that breeding 1,000 Pokemon eggs is not fun. Days upon days going back and forth from the restaurant to get the level 2 spawn egg from the apple dish thing, then going back and waiting outside of the town for the timer to run out while collecting eggs before I do it all over again. So in a matter of days, I've collected hundreds of Spiritomb spawn, and now my PC is completely full. And I am using the Masuda method to shiny hunt while hatching eggs. And with the shiny charm, that's a 1 in 512 chance of hatching a shiny. And I always wanted a pretty blue shiny Spiritomb. My dream.
Wait a second, I should probably check the Pokedex entry just to make sure what exactly I'm plaguing onto the world. Here, there we go.
Spiritomb, the forbidden Pokemon. Writings tell that this Pokemon was born out of the assembly of exactly 108 spirits. No one knows exactly how many of those spirits in the mix are ill-natured, however. It lays curses by thinking wicked thoughts. All Spiritomb's mischief and misdeeds compelled a traveler to use a mysterious spell to bind Spiritomb to an odd keystone 500 years ago to keep it from doing any more mischief.
Oh. Spirits of what? People? Pokemon? If I collected 1,000 of them, does that mean I collected 108,000 souls of both human and Pokemon and spread them across the earth? Let's be real, humans are just related to Pokemon and no one really talks about that enough. We're not even going to talk about the recent Typhlosion lore leak. That was just... no.
Other than looking cool, I have seen Spiritomb used competitively, so maybe not a lot of people have a Spiritomb out there. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm willingly giving people Pokemon, not self-promoting in any way. I am a Pokemon hero.
But holding 1,000 Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet is actually impossible, because there's only room for 960 total Pokemon in storage. For the last 40, I had to get creative.
And I know what you might be thinking. Alex, Pokemon is for children. Didn't you have fun at least while doing this experiment? No.
Well, I just have to say, I spent so much time doing this, and I wish that I hadn't.
I'm not the best with time management, and I did okay in school, but I had to learn how to use spreadsheets all by myself. Willingly.
Yes, it was wildly helpful seeing what Pokemon I have on paper in front of me. But it was a bitch to fill out. I have to type down the Pokemon's name, if they're a shiny or hacked, what Pokeball they're in, if they have a nickname, what original region they're from based on their language, and so on. Anything that makes a Pokemon stand out. It's, you know, mostly Route 1 Pokemon and shiny hacks, but I just had a great time spending hours upon weeks of my time doing this.
For perspective, I started trading on August 9th, 2024, and I ended it September 18th, 2024. Took me 6 weeks.
In that time, a lot of things happened to me. I started my Star Trek Online series, I went on 2 cross-country road trips from Ontario to British Columbia, then back, and I went to a pretty nice wedding.
Oh, and I started taking antidepressants. Take 'em if you got 'em.
I obviously can't talk about every Pokemon I got, so I'm just gonna do the highlights of every 10 boxes or so. Starting with boxes 1 through 10. Starting the trading off strong with a shiny hacked right off the bat. Shiny Iron Hands is just kinda ugly, to be honest. Just gotta say it.
But that wasn't the end, my friends. No, 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 no. They just kept coming.
These first 10 boxes have 59 shinies, and 58 of them are hacked. The only legit shiny I got from this round was a shiny Goomy from Pokemon Go named Viscora.
Thank you, very kind, J2. Thank you very much for the actual shiny this time.
And these next ones I'll just list off. I got a Japanese Smoliv named Elon. Regular Yungoos whose original trainer's name is Alexander, who spelled it like this.
Being an Alexander myself, you do not put a Z in the middle of that name. I am actually offended.
A Shroodle named P.
I hope you're amused, Mason. Thank you. Thank you very much for this.
Then I got this Clodsire named Whoopie. I'm assuming he was traded because little Timmy over here was a little too attached to his Whooper, and when it evolved into this thing, he was like, no thank you, and traded him away. Then I got this really confusing regular hacked Spidops from a guy named Kevdog. It's not a hacked shiny, it's a regular hacked Spidops. No wonder he didn't want it. A very appropriately named Starly named star, an applin named Fatty Boy. Whoa, wait, let me just get him more fatty here, 1 second. There we go, that's better. Now he's a fatty boy. Oh, and the actual Yoda, the Jedi Knight himself, sent me a Wiglet, a Tarantula named Tula, and an Igglybuff named Ball. In box 5, I got 3 Pokemon from the same trainer named Corey.
I checked, and yes, they do have the same ID numbers.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, in my first box, I got a whole ass Urshifu. Not a hacked or shiny, just a regular Urshifu. And the only actual ribbon I got from these first 10 boxes was a Paldea ribbon from a Pawmot. That means this Pawmot completed the Elite Four with this trainer and became the champion. And then Michael was like, nah thanks, bye.
It's a good thing I didn't get one of my Spiritombs sent back to me. And what am I gonna do about it? Nothing. Let's continue.
And this is where we're currently at with the Pokedex. Also, while I was hatching and trading, I found a few shinies of my own. This round was a little more interesting. I hatched 2 more shiny Spiritomb, fuck yeah! Now I can play BDSP and Legends with individual shiny Spiritomb. I got a lot more shiny hacked Pokemon this time around. 68 shiny Pokemon in total this time, and 66 of them were hacked. 2 of them were actually real shinies, a Larvitar and a Flittle.
Shiny Flittle kinda looks minty to me.
Sonic the Hedgehog himself sent me a rare Mousehold family of 4, and I don't even have that form yet.
Yes, thank you so much, Sonic. We couldn't have done it without you.
Meow? I got my second legendary, and it's a hacked shiny Articuno. A Gyarados named Yenner from Yenner. And I also cannot escape the amount of gimme ghouls with different Terra types coming my way because there was some event going on while I was trading, so I just kept getting people's rejected boxes.
And it only added 90 more Pokemon to my Pokedex, so you can tell it's not going very well. And I had to actually rush those last couple boxes because I was about to go on 2 cross-country road trips from Ontario to Vancouver and back again, dropping off my sister for school.
Just go over there and put welcome to Manitoba.
Also, while editing, I had to go to Toronto for 5 days, so I had to put a little extension on when I wanted to release this video initially.
I played a lot of Pokemon Go while I was on the trip, catching Pokemon wherever I could, including outside of a Denny's, and even catching the event Diancie while in the process.
I have 3 Diancie now, don't ask me why.
I also went to Lake Louise in Banff and took a rock straight out of the lake.
I'm not saying this is an actual rock that came off specifically from the Rocky Mountains, but I got it
from Lake Louise, so I'm gonna say that it is, and I'm just gonna keep saying that it is. I also got to go to Steveston, Vancouver, where they filmed Once Upon a Time. Oh my gosh, the place I have been wanting to go to so badly. It's Mr. Gold's shop. Now it's Mr. Gold's Gelato, but they didn't have anything Once Upon a Time related anymore because the show was too old. So that sucks. And then we drove all the way to Vulcan, Alberta. Any Star Trek fan's dream. Just for reference, this is how big Spock's hand is compared to mine. I bet you're jealous now. And of course, I took my Switch with me. I did only hatch a couple of boxes while lounging in the backseat of the car while the rest of the family took turns driving because I don't have my license yet. We stayed in a number of hotels, but I was only able to connect to only 2 hotel Wi-Fis with my Switch. A Comfort Inn in Alberta on the way to BC, and then an Alpine Inn on the way back to Ontario. You might be confused why I only did 2 boxes while I was there. That's because I got really annoyed because I got the most hacked shiny Pokemon in a single box out of any boxes before it. My 22nd box was half filled with hacked shinies. But besides all of that, what did I get in these 2 boxes? Well, I got a Hoppip from Normie Girl. Okay. A Starly from Mr. Bacon. And unfortunately, there was no more shiny Spiritomb, so that sucks. There wasn't really anything interesting this time around. It only did add 9 Pokemon to the Pokedex. So let's just finish off these last 10 boxes. And there wasn't really anything special this time around either, but only a few stood out to me. I took a break when I got home from the trip because I was obviously exhausted. And then I basically did a speed run of all the rest of the boxes I had left. Here we have a Scatterbug named Scatterboo and a Wooper named Potato. That's adorable. I also got 2 Pokemon from a guy named Fuckface, a Gengar named Spooky, and just a simple Tynamo. I didn't get any more shiny Spiritomb this time around, but since I got 3 shiny Spiritomb before from the first couple boxes, I had to breed 3 more Spiritomb eggs. So I got my Japanese Ditto and one of my shiny Spiritomb and made them go at it. Well, that was a disappointment. And this round did only add 62 Pokemon to the Pokedex. Currently standing at 343 out of 1025. So we're almost there. So since Scarlet and Violet's PC can only hold 960 total Pokemon in all 32 boxes, I hatched 40 more Spiritomb eggs and brought them over to Pokemon Home. In the app version, it actually allows you to view your Pokemon, transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Go, and lets you use the GTS and 2 kinds of Wonder Trade features, the Wonder Box and Trade Rooms. Trading with random people on the internet to get their rejects, but this time on your phone. And trading from home means that you're not bound by the Paldean deck, so you can get any Pokemon you possibly think of from these. I traded the first 30 Spiritomb in Wonder Box and the last 10 in the trade rooms. The Wonder Box feature is the better out of the 2 for the trading, but trading all 30 Spiritomb does take longer than you'd expect. It does take an hour for the trades to go through, but it doesn't kick you off the servers like the trade rooms do. So all 30 Spiritomb will be traded in about 3 hours, give or take.
3 hours later.
And a Alolan Raichu from a guy named Moist Hands.
Or speaking moistly on them.
And the only nickname Pokemon in this box is a Gligar named Scorgula. Did I get that right? Shiny Collect sent me a regular Grubbin. That's not a shiny, so I guess they just didn't want it. I have to admit, the trade rooms are really fun, but super glitchy. Trade rooms in the Pokemon Home app is where you can connect to 1 out of 20 people to trade with, and it is the worst Pokemon related thing I've ever experienced so far. I was kicked off so many servers, and when I could connect to the servers, you could see what Pokemon people were trading, and I didn't really like that because it's a Wonder Trade. Because I wanted to wonder what Pokemon I was gonna get. This was the last box, but it's actually my favorite out of all of them. Then I got 2 more Pokemon Home promo Pikachus. I guess nobody wants these. Stop giving us promo Route 1 Pokemon. Nobody wants these. And then a regular level 20 Yveltal from Pokemon Go. And the very last Pokemon I get on trade rooms is... a shiny Golurk, fuck yeah! The Pokemon home trades are where I got the most Pokemon traded from other games. I got a couple from Pokemon Go in the other boxes, but this is where I got the most from Legends, BDSP, Sword and Shield, and Let's Go. And getting an actual box legendary, not a hacked or a shiny one either, just a regular Yveltal. I mean, I'll take it. And after completing all of the boxes, how did we do? We only completed with 357 out of 1025. Pathetic. After all those weeks of hatching, trading, and cataloging, how did I do? What Pokemon from each generation is the most popular trade? What Pokeball is the most used? What country has the most trades? Obviously starting with Kanto. I got 29 total shinies. All of the shinies were hacked, and the award for most shinies in Generation 1 goes to Gengar with 16. And getting Zapdos and Articuno were pretty cool, but those were hacked too, so that's no good. And for the top 3 most traded Kanto Pokemon, Charmander is actually at number 3 with 10 trades. 6 of those were actually hacked shinies. And number 2 is Gengar with 18 trades. Like I said, 16 of those were hacked shinies. Yes, 16. And a lot of those hacked shinies were Haunters that evolved into Gengar after being traded to me, wasting my goddamn time. And the number 1 most traded Kanto Pokemon, I guess you can bet what it is. That's right, of course it's Eevee with 19 trades. Of course, one of the most popular Pokemon of all time next to Pikachu. I was surprised there was only 1 hacked shiny too. And the number 3 most traded Gen 2 Pokemon is Blissey with 7 trades. Number 2 is Skizor, specifically hacked shiny Skizor, with 9 trades. And the most traded Generation 2 Pokemon is... Hoppip, with 17 trades. Of course it was going to be a Route 1 Pokemon. And Generation 3 finally has some winning ties. Tied for number 3 is Spoink, shiny hacked Milotic, and Tropius, all with 4 trades. Number 2 is Ralts and Swablu with 5 trades. And at number 1 is Azurill with 9 trades. And we're finally on to Generation 4, my personal favorite generation. And no, I did not include Hisui forms here. And of course at number 3 is a tie with Shinx and Riolu at 5 trades. Riolu is really popular and Shinx is another Route 1 Pokemon. Number 2 is Gible and hacked shiny Porygon Z with 6 trades. And the most traded Sinnoh Pokemon is hacked shiny Rhyperior with 7 trades. And finally, moving on to Gen 5, this generation actually has 4 third-place winners. Zorua, Foongus, Axew, and Beartic, all with 3 trades. Hacked shiny Conkeldurr at number 2 with 6 trades, and all of them, just like Gengar, evolved from shiny Girder. And the number 1 most traded Gen 5 Pokemon is Deerling with 7 trades. Generation 6 is the first generation with a legit legendary, being that fucking Yveltal. A level 20 Yveltal from Pokemon Go, but it's a box legendary nonetheless. The third most traded Generation 6 Pokemon is Skidoo with 8 trades. Number 2 is another Route 1 Pokemon with Scatterbug at 9 trades. And then Froakie at number 1 with 10 trades. 2 of them are hacked shinies though. Sun and Moon introduced Alolan forms, so that's where these ones are going on the list. And 2 of those forms are actually at the number 3 spot in a tie with Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Golem with 5 trades. 4 of those Golems are hacked shinies though. Number 2 is Rockruff with 6 trades. And of course, the most traded Alolan Pokemon is Yungoos with 7 trades. And for Generation 8, hacked shiny Scorbunny, Corviknight, and hacked shiny Grimmsnarl are all at number 3 at 4 trades. Number 2 is Rookidee and Galarian Slowpoke at 5 trades. Since Sun and Moon introduced alternate forms, they just kept making more of them. And at number 1, of course, another Route 1 Pokemon is Squovit with 6 trades. And before we get to Gen 9, I'm going to go over the Hisuian Pokemon now because Legends Arceus came out before Scarlet and Violet. The number 3 most traded Hisuian Pokemon is a tie with Voltorb, Sneasel, White Form Basculin, and Hatch Shiny Sliggoo, all with 1 trade. I didn't get many Hisuian forms anyway. Number 2 is Hatch Shiny Ursaluna and Zorua with 2 trades. And the number 1 most traded Hisui Pokemon is surprisingly Quillfish with 3 trades. And since I was doing the trading in Pokemon Violet, I was obviously going to get most of the Pokemon traded from Scarlet and Violet. At number 3 is Fuecoco with 13 trades, and of course Lechonk is at number 2 with 14 trades, and the most traded Paldean Pokemon is Gimmighoul with 19 trades. I got so many Gimmighoul at once and with so many different Terra types because of some event that was going on at the same time, but for some reason, out of all odds, Gimmighoul made it out on top as the most regularly traded Pokemon out of my own Wonder Trade experiment. Congratulations, little box boy. Never thought you could do it. And how ironic that the most traded Pokemon in this Halloween video is a ghost type. And just as I suspected, most of the winning Pokemon are just Gen 1 Pokemon people throw onto Wonder Trade just so they can get a quick pseudo-legendary or something. I know you might think I'm ridiculous, but yes, I counted every type of Pokeball that was used just to see what kind of Pokeball was used the most, and the results may surprise you. I thought it would be the Ultra Ball, but it's just a bit short at 87 trades. The Great Ball was actually the 3rd most used with 90 trades. Number 2 makes sense with the Quick Ball at 100 trades. And the most used Pokeball is the regular Pokeball, because of course it is. In the older Pokemon games that had Wonder Trading, you could see what country and region that the other trainer was living in. And it was so cool seeing where your little Pichu was gonna head off to. But they don't do that anymore for obvious reasons. So I did what YT Candy Eevee and 8-Bit Dino did and kept track of the languages. And starting off with the rarest languages, first is Italian with 5 trades in total, then it's Korean with 10 trades, then Chinese Traditional with 16 trades, Chinese Simplified has 22 trades, French only has 36 trades, and German only has 1 more than French with 37 trades, then Spanish with 60 trades, and we took a humongous jump with 171 trades for Japan. And yes, of course, it's English with 567 trades. And of course, it's English that won out in the end. Most of the trades were English hacked shinies, so that adds up. English, you cheated your way to victory. Just like always. In conclusion, I am never doing this again. Ever. This is not fun for me. Okay, before I end this video, there is one more thing I have to do. Remember that Spiritomb that was traded back to me? Well, I still have to trade that off again. This is the actual last Pokemon of this Wonder Trade video. So let's see what I get, shall we? Oh, Star Trek.
The explosive. Very well, Captain.
Known for the constant technobabble.
Okay, and it comes in 3s. All right, so you coherent tetryon beam, polarized magnetic variation. And if they really want to mess you up, they give you 5. The writers will give you 5 in a row. It's a single class 3 humanoid organism, and that's 5 in a row.
It just occurred to me that I could set up a frequency harmonic between the deflector and the shield grid using the warp field generator as a power flow anti-attenuator.
Captain, I recommend we program a holodeck simulation. Try recreating the accident.
6.
And you know, just being a show generally for nerds, wouldn't know anything about that. But yeah, that can't be further from the truth. Spoiler alert for literally any Star Trek show ever made. I will be making references to a lot of them throughout this entire video. If you get upset in the comments, it's not my fault. Just a side note, I completely forgot my shirt has green on it. So I'm gonna have a transparent body for most of the video.
Bye-bye. Star Trek should be more known for sex with alien ghosts who possess their ex-lover's body, who's also their current lover's dead grandmother.
Beverly, it's all right. Have trust in me.
You're not Nana. Nana's dead. Leave her alone!
Beverly! You wouldn't believe what I've been reading about in my grandmother's journals. You know she had a lover? Do you believe that? Nana was 100 years old.
Seen that the Howard women have exceptionally vigorous libidos.
Frankly, I'm envious. I did fall asleep reading a particularly erotic chapter in my grandmother's journal.
It has people turning into lizards, then breeding on an alien planet.
How do you know this isn't good for me? How do you know this isn't the best thing that's ever happened to me?
And if you like Mpreg, then you'll definitely love this show. Yes, that has happened multiple times.
I'm not quite sure if congratulations are in order, Commander, but you're pregnant.
I don't feel so good, Doc.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're pregnant.
This?
I am the Holy Pilgrim.
One of the best feats of television, if you ask me. I'm just making fun of what makes up about 10% of what the actual series is. Yes, it can be weird, campy, and sometimes racially insensitive. It's a time capsule of its time, really. We can just sit back and laugh at Season 1, Episode 4 of Next Gen and just never watch it again. I've already actually done a Star Trek games video 2 seasons ago, and it still has under 100 views. Come on, people, subscribe already. But to start off Season 3, I needed to do a sequel to something I've already done before. And since I announced this and my season finale, I decided, hey, why not start off my Star Trek Online series with some more Star Trek video games. Star Trek Prodigy gets a bad rep for being the kids' Trek show. I thought of it as Voyager Part 2. Then it got disowned by its own Trek family, and now it lives over at the competitor's house. Honestly, it's really sad what happened to Prodigy. I wish it'll come back to Paramount Plus at some point with the rest of Star Trek. After playing this game, I just want to watch the show again.
Captain's Log Supplemental. Since leaving Tars Lamora, we've had many adventures. The dangers we've faced have made us grow as a crew. Our mission now? To rack up good deeds, to find and help alien civilizations in the hope Starfleet will turn a blind eye to us borrowing... Alright, stealing one of their ships when we return the protostar to them.
Their sensors.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I am sorry. Are you trying to say the word sensors? Because to me, you're saying sensors. What is that?
Pick up weird readings on a star with an orbiting Dyson sphere.
At the current rate, I calculate the star's energy supplies will run out within 72 hours, at which point it will supernova.
Get it is the title. Destroying the entire system, all of the planets, and everything in it.
This star's about to go kaboom? Jacob Pog says time to get out of here!
But when they're about to turn around in GTFO, the sun uses Thundershock and it's super effective, sending the ship crashing, so Hollow Janeway has to transport the entire crew of teenagers to the planet's surface. Now we have to go planet to planet, saving members of our crew while gathering missing parts of the protostar. Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you ever played Skylanders? It's sort of like that, but without the overpriced figures. You go around linear paths, completing puzzles and pushing boxes around and deactivating laser walls while defeating waves and waves of enemies. Then eventually you save a member of the crew or something, and they don't even become a playable character, they become a fucking perk. And for it being made by Outright Games, notorious for making really bad video games out of well-known IPs. It's sort of like THQ back in the day, but this one wasn't too bad. It is nice that we have a whole voice cast, including Kate Mulgrew back as Janeway.
I am in heaven. Oh, it's only a library. I am fangirling with Gwen. I love libraries.
The graphics are good, the artwork and the cutscenes are nice and like a comic book. And if they were a comic book, I would actually support it. And the story is pretty much self-contained, so you don't have to catch up on the show to know what's going on, because mostly it is explained in the opening cutscene. There's just a couple things on the top of my head that I could not finish the game because of. One, because Jankum Pog is the worst Star Trek character ever conceived.
We found the missing part. Time to work your magic, Jankum.
Aw, Jankum Pog was just gonna eat some cold chocolate water plum pie.
I hate him. And the switching back and forth.
Watch and learn.
Let's get this done.
Captain Dal, ready for action.
Follow my lead.
Watch and learn.
Let's get this done. Let's get this done. Follow my lead.
I'll take it from here.
And if you haven't perfectly memorized the controls, then you will be hearing that a lot. If you like Prodigy, then you will absolutely love this game, but I'm just not a fan of the whole puzzle gameplay. I've talked extensively about video games and talked a little bit about movies, but I did kind of want to branch out a little more, so why not talk about a board game?
Captain's Log, Star Trek, the next generation interactive video board game.
Who is moving now? Tell me who.
Your mission to save the Enterprise from Klingon warrior Klavok. Star Trek, the last frontier in video board games.
I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Star Trek: A Klingon Challenge from 1993. This was even referenced in Lower Decks, by the way. I know it's not a video game per se, but it's a VHS board game that involves video, so it counts. The VHS actually starts like an actual episode of the show. Commander Riker, played by actual Jonathan Frakes, gives the usual log entry.
First Officer's Log. Stardate 49253.5. Commander William Riker reporting. 3 days ago, the Enterprise docked at Starbase 7-4 to undergo repairs to a damaged computer core that has been causing erratic performance in low-level computer functions. The ship is practically empty, except for a few crew members assigned to direct the Starbase repair teams. Captain Picard granted shore leave to all personnel. Although I am not on board the ship, I am monitoring the repair team's progress from the Starbase.
The intro uses sweeping shots of the actual sets from The Next Generation. I assume they just filmed these clips on one of the show's days off or something, and it ends in the transporter room, where they didn't even have the budget to put in the transporting effects for when the main villain arrives. They do it later on, so why isn't it here? And that's when the main villain of the story, a Klingon warrior named Kavok, hijacks the Enterprise with you and your other Starfleet crew members not on shore leave. That's you and your other nerd friends, by the way. I know what you might be thinking. Alex, you're a fake fan. That's obviously Gowron. Who's this imposter named Kavok?
I am Kavak.
It's just the same actor playing another bug-eyed Klingon. A Klingon warrior who believes that the Federation-Klingon alliance has made the Klingons soft and weak. So in a genius decision, he hijacks the Federation flagship and points it towards the Klingon homeworld, dying in glory and starting another war against the Federation and the Klingons. And the screen cuts to your POV watching a screen of Kavok in engineering, and he speaks directly to you and the other officers around your table.
You will address me with respect when I speak. You must stop immediately and look at me. When I speak directly to you, you must touch your communicator and answer me. Yes, Captain Kavak. If you do not respond in exactly this manner, you will experience my wrath. Do you understand?
Our mission? We have to access 5 levels of the main computer while battling against Kavok as he pops up every now and then to fuck you up.
Mev! You! The one who is moving now. Answer!
Yes, Kavok, what do you want now?
I think I have detected movement at the stern section of the ship.
I mean, yeah, you probably would, since there's 6 Federation officers on the Federation flagship.
What is your name?
Ensign Alex Ryan of the Enterprise that you just stole?
You are sounding frail. I will call you Puj, Klingon for weak.
Wow, name-calling now. It's not very honorable of you, is it?
You are no match for a Klingon.
I mean, yeah, probably.
And this must be Picard's chair. It is now.
You realize you stole Picard's ride, right? He's probably on his way right now on another ship.
I place you in a stasis field.
and constantly makes you
experience beige.
I'm sorry?
Experience beige. Experience beige.
Yeah, the universal translator must not be working. And at maximum warp, it'll take 60 minutes to reach the Klingon homeworld. So in that time, you literally have to sprint around the board in the shape of the Enterprise, roll a dice, and whatever card you land on, you have to pick up from that pile. Computer access cards, holodeck cards, beige cards.
Experience beige.
And you have to make it to the bridge before time runs out to defeat Kavok or get attacked by Klingons as soon as you reach the border. And if you lose, you can rewind your tape to experience the time warp to go back in time and maybe save your lives.
Are you stuck in a time loop?
What? It's funny, my dad actually did own a copy of this back in the day. This board game does seem really cool, and I would have liked to see the Borg and Q related sequel, but that was unfortunately canceled. I think besides the Klingons, I think the Tribbles are one of the most famous creatures out of the original series. Created by David Gerald for the original series episode Trouble with Tribbles, they're a living ball of fluff that do nothing but eat and breed. But in this game, you play as the Tribble. Tribble Troubles isn't exactly a Star Trek branded game. There's no mention of CBS or Paramount anywhere. None that I could see anyway. I'm pretty sure David Gerald owns the rights to the Tribble species and whatever species he has already written for the show. He has his own gaming company called Tribble Games and runs his own store where he sells nothing but Tribbles. But I have my own Tribble. Don't worry, he's a rescue.
We will add to a biological and technological.
It was also developed by Scary Robot Productions that also made Poker with Bob and Save the Titanic. Right.
Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the starship. Is that a Tribble? On my ship!
That was not the music I was expecting. The cold open starts with this ship. I'm not sure what kind of ship it is. It looks like a Klingon ship, but I don't know what species these three-eyed tiger things are. You can put these things on the Star Trek Deep Lore iceberg.
Captain's log, 5392.3. We're concluding our survey of the planet Cortu, a vibrant planet that will soon be completely consumed by its own volcanic core. We'll be departing after we finish retrieving our survey equipment from the planet's surface. Number one?
Yes, Captain?
What was that?
It looks like a Tribble, sir.
What's it doing on my ship?
Looks like it's feasting on our Quadrotriticale.
Engineering!
Aye, sir.
Scanners show a Tribble on my ship?
Aye, sir.
Great. Lock onto that fur ball and beam it into the center of that planet!
But, sir...
Now! No!
I believe engineering was trying to mention that it couldn't get a lock on just the Tribble. But I'm guessing that you figured that out. Well played, sir. Well played.
The Tribble and the ship's batch of Quadrotriticale is transported to the center of the planet that's about to blow the fuck up. And now, playing as the Tribble, you can infinitely jump on walls while stomping on enemies to collect gems, and eat cans of grain to restore health.
Does everybody know about this wheat but me?
Well, not everyone, Captain. It's a Russian invention.
How?
And collecting these will also complete challenges to unlock outfits for your Tribble. And the goal is to reach the ship again before the planet blows up. And yeah, it's an infinitely jumping on walls game, vertically upwards till you reach the top without dying. And you will die over and over again. I was playing the mobile version, so I don't know if that was the best way to play this game. I'm not spending money on a free game, sorry about it. Once you get past basically World 1, it starts getting very difficult. If you like a bit of challenge and you love Star Trek, you will definitely love this game. We all know Lego, right? The best childhood building block that can perfectly replicate buildings, terrain, cars, the Galactic Senate. Then in 1974, Playmobil appeared and are still trying to compete with Lego. But they're still ugly wastes of plastic that could be used for, I don't know,
Lego. But there's one thing Playmobil has that Lego doesn't. In September of 2021, Playmobil released the USS Enterprise set, complete with lights and sounds that can be controlled via an iPhone app. Yes, it's another app. The Playmobil USS Enterprise app is primarily used to control the actual set's features, but there is a couple of other options. AR Mission makes the little Playmobil figures appear and give you little missions. I can't access it because I don't have the fat ship. I did try to trick it, but it didn't work. Command mode is just the, commands for the lights and sounds that I mentioned earlier. And Fun Facts is a menu where, you'll learn facts about Star Trek. See, I can do more Star Trek game videos because there's 125 of them. And yeah, Beam Me Up Scotty was just a misquote that everyone thinks is a Mandela effect. Yeah, sorry, the Mandela effect doesn't exist. You people just hate being wrong. And then there's the fun button.
Live long and prosper.
Couch mode is the same game as AR Mission, but you don't need the ship for it. You can go to the bridge and see Kirk, Spock, and Sulu, but for some reason in this, Sulu's eyes are intentionally more slanted than the other ones, even though his figure in real life doesn't have that. Oh, wait, no, never mind, it does. This obviously wasn't a game per se, but I just thought it was funny. Star Trek Online is probably most well known for all the glitches, missing and long loading textures, weird and awful voice acting.
The planet has a highly eccentric orbit. Looks like it collects matter from the nebula as it sweeps around the pulsar.
And all the loading screens. Yeah, it has a lot of problems. I've heard the PC version is better, but I've only played on the Xbox and PS4 versions, and I'm mostly using footage from my PS4. My PS4 is pretty old, but it runs the game pretty well, and I've been live streaming the footage all on my second channel, Edit Trash Live. Why not PS5? Yeah, I don't have a PS5. I have other shit to spend my money on. I have rent to pay! Even with all of those problems that I do get all of the time, this game has been one of my favorite games at the moment. When I first heard about this game, I thought it was like a top-down style game, sort of like the first Fallout. But nope. My stupid child pea-brain didn't think to use Google. I really wish I was exposed to this game sooner. The Bethesda-like character creator, the ships, the fully explorable galaxy that you can freely fly around, and an almost endless amount of missions that you can go on and get rewards like dilithium and use them as in-game currency to upgrade your current ship. The character creator is just insane. It isn't as detailed as I would like because most of the other cooler options are behind a pretty hefty paywall. Like I said, it is a free game, so you don't actually need to pay real money to get these items though. It will take a while, but you have to go on a lot of missions to get enough dilithium to change into Zen, where you can then buy that stuff. What? You actually have to play the game to get rewarded? What is this concept? Also, it's gonna run poorly. Don't expect your super beefy PC or your extra RAM PS5 to run this game correctly. But for the most part, it's completely good to play. The amount of content in Did I Mention free game makes up for all of the downs. Just starting the game, you're already presented with 6 starting options. You can start with regular Starfleet, Klingon Defense Force, Discovery Era Starfleet, the Dominion, TOS Starfleet, or the Romulan Republic. Star Trek Online is categorized as non-canon to the rest of the series, but there have been a lot of things from Star Trek Online that have been integrated into the actual show. The Enterprise F, for example, being from Star Trek Online that they integrated into Star Trek Picard. So the protagonist is, well, you, whoever you want to be. But first, we have to pick the faction that we want to be a part of. But I think I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. I wanted to really do this game justice. It's not talked about enough, to be honest, and when it is, everyone just hates it. And I have already gotten some weird comments about even streaming this game on my second channel. I wanted to talk about each faction in length. I will be doing multiple videos going through the various unique plots of every single faction telling the story. So join me in my new series where I play every single storyline from Star Trek Online. Subscribe and see those when they come out. I will be doing these other videos as well, so I don't have any excuse to not make videos anymore. I will be starting with the TOS era and working my way down, so please subscribe and I will see you guys then. I don't know when that will be. There will be a premiere in your subscriptions if you subscribe. So yeah, another reminder, subscribe, and I'll see you next time. We all have that one childhood movie that just sticks with us. You know, that one VHS tape grandma has that wasn't completely disintegrated.
For me, it was my grandmother who had a pug named Wrinkles.
And has a lot of pug-related knickknacks.
So of course she had this children's movie, The Adventures of Milo and Otis.
Milo and Otis. They're traveling far away from home, and the only way back is together.
I watched this movie a lot when I was a child, and it so happens that a lot of other people loved it too.
Yeah, now that I'm an adult, this movie is terrifying.
Even without doing any research and just watching the movie, I can tell these animals definitely were hurt on set or even killed. They send a cat down 2 waterfalls. Like, what the fuck is that?
Ever since I found this at a thrift store again about a year ago, I've really wanted to talk about it. And now since I do movies now, apparently, might as well talk about one of my childhood movies that, I'm now scarred by. So if you're triggered by any kind of animal abuse talk, you might want to leave now because this video is very sad. And the whole time, I will be making fun of the directors and filmmakers for putting the animals through hell. So just so you're aware.
The Adventures of Milo and Otis, or The Adventures of Chatran in Japan, is a Japanese film from the fever dream of the director Masanori Hata, who for 15 years wanted to make a movie starring only animals.
Yeah, because that just works out so well, doesn't it?
So production began in July of 1984 and before opening in Japan on July 12, 1986.
Yeah, and even at the time, people were a little iffy about this movie. And obviously a lot of animal rights organizations got involved.
Including the American Humane Society, who apparently tried to investigate the claims, but nothing came of it. I don't know how. Just watching the movie is evidence in itself.
That's why this movie is so legal to watch, at least in Canada, because it's not labeled as an animal abuse snuff film. So let's just talk about the movie, shall we? If my childhood was ruined, so is yours.
The movie is sort of like an audiobook with the narrator voicing literally every character with voice lines, and it should have stayed an audiobook. The original Japanese version was narrated by Shigeru Tsuyuki, but for this video, I will be watching the English version, and will be referring to the characters in their English names. And Columbia Pictures removed 15 minutes of the original film, and they released a way shorter English version written by Mark Saltzman and narrated by Dudley Moore on August 25th, 1989.
Why remove 15 minutes of the original footage? Because the deleted scenes were way more horrifying than the actual scenes that were kept in. And it's even more terrifying when you realize that these are still all real animals, and they were actually put through all of this.
And if you're anything like this person, then you can literally go straight to hell. What the fuck is wrong with you? My 5-year-old cousin cried at the part in Detective Pikachu when Charizard beat the shit out of Ryan Reynolds' Chew, okay? Pika Pika! I'd rather not show him a video of a pug being literally mauled by a bear.
But again, I have to reiterate, this is my opinion based off of my own research and watching the movie myself. So if you like this movie, I'm going to talk shit about it, so sorry not sorry.
The movie starts with the only other human voice in the entire movie, Dan Crow singing the theme song Walk Outside.
Known for other notable children's songs like I Had Ham, Bloody Finger, and Kiss a Cow, I believe, just off the top of my head.
And the narration by Dudley Moore begins.
Except for the activity up in the hayloft, the farm was pretty quiet that morning.
He goes on about the noise in the hayloft waking up various farm animals, including these rabbits that are planning their late-night revenge on this mother cat.
The farm cat had just given birth to her first litter.
This is when we meet Milo, the orange tabby cat. After this newborn kitten falls from the hayloft and survives, this is where we meet Otis, one of the barn pugs.
You're a strange-looking cat, Milo said. Oh, I'm not a cat, I'm a dog, Otis replied. Nevertheless, as if they knew how much they would need each other, Milo and Otis became best friends.
No! No! I reject the premise of this!
Yes, this first part of the movie does feel real. I do believe that this is an actual kitten and an actual puppy playing with each other. Like, I can believe that an actual puppy and an actual kitten are playing in this scene.
A few weeks pass, the kittens and the puppies grow bigger, and Milo is constantly yelled at by his mother for some reason.
Milo! And Milo... Milo, get back here! It seemed to Milo she yelled a lot. Milo, did you hear me? Milo got into trouble. He was the first to start calling out for food.
No, I'm pretty sure they're meowing because they're terrified. You put them on top of this fence. Why? Get them down.
So then Milo's mother tries to teach all the kittens about the dock and the dangerous river below. And naturally, Milo falls right into the river right after she says this and is swept away, so his mother has to go after him. Let's have a tally for every time I have to say, humans let this happen.
I really want to give them the benefit of the doubt that there were handlers around, maybe, but things just get worse.
That leads to this hide-and-seek scene where Milo tries to trick Otis's good dog nose.
Milo had some new hiding places he couldn't wait to try out.
But it's a pug, so I don't think it's really doing much smelling anyway. He hides in places like a pipe, a boot where you can easily see the cut where they had to cut the camera to put the cat in the boot, because I'm pretty sure a cat would not like to be stuffed into said boot, a rusted metal can, a suitcase, a bag of flour, and a dirty chimney. Again, all places where real humans had to stuff this very real cat.
Like, look at him. Do you think he likes this? Do you think he wanted this? He's not a consenting actor. It's a kitten.
Put the cat in the pipe and irritate its eyes. This next scene is about Milo and Otis watching an egg from this chicken named Gloria.
Okay, you lot. Back, clear out.
She orders all of the other chickens out so she can lay her first egg.
There it is, fellas. Gloria cackled. My first egg. Is she staying at home with it, or is she going back to work?
What did you say?
After Milo climbs a tree and slaps a baby bird in a nest,
Oh, yeah, your singing stinks. Will you quit it?
Milo is pinched on the nose by a crab walking through the farmyard for some reason.
It's gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
Oh no! Ow! Ow! Oh my god, let go of him!
You know, my favorite farm animal, a crab.
Again, put there by humans for the sake of the plot.
But since Otis is not very good at his job, a hedgehog tries to eat the egg. Again, humans let this happen.
The noise attracted a group of local snoops looking to dig up some scandal.
I call these three kittens the barn plastics.
Boo, you whore.
Then the egg hatches. I have no clue how long it's been between these two scenes, but it definitely has not been a month, right?
Milo, Otis said, I think we're having a baby.
And the chick thinks Otis is its mother for a bit. After Otis beats Milo to the ground is when the chick finally realizes it's an actual chicken and runs back to its mother.
Mommy, chicken, mommy.
What's the point? Cute? So we're 15 minutes into the 1 hour and 15-minute movie. So yeah, the first 15 minutes is just filler of the animals being cute and walking around the farm.
And getting their little noses pinched by crabs and their butts pinched by lobsters.
Ooh. Oh. Ah!
But before we go on, I have to look at the deleted scenes for the beginning of this movie, because there are a few.
And one of them is Milo's mother fighting a, quote, venomous snake. And little Otis barking at a Heracross. Back at the dock, Milo plays another game of hide and seek, hiding in the wooden box attached to the dock.
Surprise! Milo shouted. I finally fooled you!
Then the box detaches from the dock and starts floating away, and the movie can finally start.
And from what I can tell from the behind-the-scenes footage I found,
there were staff apparently helping the animals, but were also washed away by the river, so, okay, I really want to believe that there were staff members everywhere just in case something went wrong, but come on, he's right in the middle of this huge river. How is this allowed?
And here we have the first bear scene.
Definitely not.
Yeah, this is a real black bear. It had his own handler and everything.
The handler that can barely handle it himself. Like, people like this, do you understand what's actually happening here?
And I don't care that they're the least hostile of all bears. It's still a bear fighting a pug.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
Stop! Oh my god,
How many dogs did they lose this day?
What am I doing? That bear is 10 times my size.
And that's not even all of it. Look at this deleted scene. I swear to God, I don't understand how this was even allowed to be put on paper, let alone greenlit to be an actual children's film. Honestly, I think it would have worked way better as a children's book, a children's novel, a cartoon. It could have been a cult classic without all the animal abuse.
Milo kept drifting along, but he was getting a little concerned because the river was beginning to move faster.
You'd really be sending a cat in a box down 2 waterfalls. It is not a fake cat in the box. That is a real, living cat in the box, bro. Remember, the director really dreamed of doing this to a cat for 15 years. Are we sure he wasn't a psychopath? They also pranked the dog by putting a pit on the path where he's supposed to be running.
Here comes the dog, strong and brave. Woo! Here comes the dog, your life he... Oh!
And he's also expected to get out of it himself. Just look how thrilled this dog looks to be here. Milo was in that box for like almost 2 days. Otis really caught up with him fast because he finds the box empty in the deadwood swamp right after Milo runs away from the scary deadwood birds.
Now he found himself in a burning valley. The ground was hot and the smoke made his eyes sting. He had to get out of there.
There are deleted scenes for this part too, and most notably the infamous limping scene.
Ouch! My paw! Milo says, walking with a limp from that point on.
I guess cats could be trained to do a trick like this, but I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. They had to have broken this cat's paw for this one part because cats are known to instinctively lick their paws when they're hurt or broken. So take that information what you will.
Otis was not so lucky. The tide came in so fast that the rock Otis had been sitting on was completely surrounded by water.
Then a sea turtle rescues Otis and brings him back to shore, and it's the sassiest sea turtle I have ever seen.
And now just stay on the shore where you belong.
I don't know a lot about sea turtles, but I'm pretty sure they don't usually offer rides to large mammals like pugs. Then Otis meets my favorite character in the entire movie.
Oh, much better.
Whoa, holy shit, Milo's gonna get hit by that train!
Milo had ducked just in time. What was that? He wondered. It could have run right over me.
Oh, never mind, they just cut it. I'm surprised they didn't just throw the cat in front of the train. Then Milo meets this deer who teaches him how to frolic in this field. Does nothing for the plot other than adding another animal character. And this cute shot of a kitty sleeping on a deer. Yes, it's adorable. I love the voices Dudley Moore does for all of these characters. He just goes all in for it.
Well, just let your heart lead and your feet will follow, and will bound and leap like a gentle breeze. Bound and leap like a zephyr set free. Bound and of course leap.
That night, Milo hides in a tree in a nest that's owned by this owl. He says it's a dreaming nest and is guaranteed to fill all your sleep with dreams. Oh, it's a magical owl. Then Milo goes fishing with his tail and manages to catch one. But then a raccoon steals it from him, of course. Guess who wanted it more?
The raccoon wasn't the only one interested in Milo's fish.
First it was the pug fighting the bear. Now the cat has to swat at it in a tree. Again, a real bear handled by real humans. Don't worry, there's still more cat abuse coming later. Like putting a cat in a den of seagulls on a cliff ledge.
Cat! Cat! There's a cat near the babies!
Again, humans allowed this to happen. And I've heard that a couple cats were pecked to death for this scene. And I can see that happening if it's true. Then it leads to another infamous scene from this movie. The cat being thrown off the cliff.
There was only one way for Milo to escape.
and it's actually extended in the deleted scenes. Milo tries to climb back up the cliff, but falls back down onto the rocks and into the rough water twice.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Oof. Oh dear.
Another instance of humans letting this happen. I guess they didn't have the budget for someone to go to the 100 yen store and pick up a stuffed animal to throw over the cliff instead of a actual living being. No, for 15 years, Masanori Hata really dreamt about drowning some cats. After washing up on shore, Milo seeks refuge in a beachside shack, but then is followed by the damn bear again. After fending off the bear and the filmmakers throwing a heavy buoy thing on the bear's head.
Oh, perfect shot, Milo said, feeling pretty good.
It runs away, leaving Milo alone. But that just leads to Milo getting attacked by a snake in a tree, who makes him fall into a pit that was conveniently just there, under the tree. This is when Otis finally finds Milo, who helps him out of the pit with a rope that he manifested out of nowhere. Oh, they finally found each other. It's such a cute moment. And this being the end of the movie, how should it end? You'd think they'd try to find their way back to their home farm, but no, that's not how it happens at all. What else do you think they do in an animal movie? They have to find girlfriends and fuck. This is when we meet Milo's love interest, Joyce the white cat. Where did she come from? Duh! Honestly, she has to be a ghost because I have no clue where she came from. She's just sitting out the middle of nowhere. Where did you come from? And from the extra footage and clips from this interview, she and Otis clearly did not get along.
しかし、その喜びもつかの間、チャトランの傍らにはじっと寄り添う彼女がいた。
Don't be fucking rude. Are you kidding me? I swear to God, don't be fucking rude and throw the thing on me. I'll fucking hurt you.
Soon she and Milo become a couple, and Otis becomes jealous because Milo doesn't pay any attention to him anymore.
I'm going over the mountains by myself.
Why? Why are you so upset that your friend found some literal puss?
There are things in this world that we will never fully understand. We want answers.
So after all of that traveling, after all of that searching, getting stuck in the mud, he just runs away because his friend got a girlfriend. Then he just runs away, leaving them alone even though they tell him to stay. Then winter begins. Milo and Joyce find a cute little tree to live in, but Otis finds his own girlfriend who just spawns out of the snow.
I'm Sandra, she said. Who are you?
Why is she out here? Where did she come from? So Otis and Sandra find a cave to stay in until spring.
Joyce was making preparations.
Wait, what?
The time was drawing near.
No, please no.
You okay, Joyce? Milo asked. Want some more dinner? Remember, you're eating for 8 now.
No, why?
I hope that turns out to be a kitten.
I really don't need detailed close-ups of a cat's birth canal, okay? I think Otis and Sandra have their puppies on the exact same day as Milo and Joyce have their kittens. And we get more detailed close-ups. Okay, you know what? No. Okay. Why does it have to be in close-ups? Why can't we just cut to the puppies and kittens already born already? And soon Otis, Sandra, and the puppies run out of food, so Otis has to go out into a blizzard to find some. In the Japanese version, Otis sees Milo in the snow like Luke sees Obi-Wan's Force Ghost on Hoth.
Ben?
You will go to the Dagobah system.
Ben!
After the blizzard calms down, Otis finds a shack where it so happens Milo, Joyce, and the kittens are staying. They agree to meet up in spring with their families and try to find their way home again. And since it's spring, we need a Where Are They Now segment with all of the animal friends that we met along the way. Otis finally arrives with his puppies and completely runs over them. And the movie ends with Milo and Otis making their way home back to the farm with their new families, and the credits play with
I have no clue how to get through HQ. I completely forgot. Bitch.
Or him up here. Bruh.
Here we go, beach. Oh my gosh. I've been to this place before in the past. Ow. Why did they just put boss here? Why didn't they put Cyrus earlier? Where did that go? Uh-oh. Pokémon is a video game series that was released in 1998.
I'm pretty sure David Gerald owns the rights to the Tribble species and whatever species he has already written for the show. He has his own gaming company called Tribble Games and runs his own store where he sells nothing but Tribbles. But I have my own Tribble. Don't worry, he's a rescue.
We will add to a biological and technological.
It was also developed by Scary Robot Productions that also made Poker with Bob and Save the Titanic. Right.
Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the starship. Is that a Tribble? On my ship!
That was not the music I was expecting. The cold open starts with this ship. I'm not sure what kind of ship it is. It looks like a Klingon ship, but I don't know what species these three-eyed tiger things are. You can put these things on the Star Trek Deep Lore iceberg.
Captain's log, 5392.3. We're concluding our survey of the planet Core-2, a vibrant planet that will soon be completely consumed by its own volcanic core. We'll be departing after we finish retrieving our survey equipment from the planet's surface.